I got one final ads to watch, sadly. And yeah, I just learned that when the controller shuts off, well, when my controller shuts off, the phone keeps charging. So it gives time to the phone to cool down and charge at the same time. But then when the controller is running, the phone becomes hot. Ah, god damn it. Yeah. Destroy the castle one shot. Oof. Oh no. Goodbye. Got a few packs to open. Goddamn rank. Just gonna do something real quick. I'm gonna finish this one. I'm gonna go start the kettle. Hey, goddamn. Just gonna check something real quick. Okay.
Gear up, everybody. We've got a job to do. Time to pick your operator. Put up defenses around the bomb sites. We don't want any wet blankets ruining our fireworks.
Reinforcing the wall!
Feed up and running.
Enemies marked a bomb.
Jammer deployed. Jammer activated.
10 seconds remaining.
Cam in
Ready.
position.
Hostiles are looking to defuse our bombs. Don't let them.
Wall secured!
Camera activated.
Reload.
You've been made. 1 minute remaining. Keep it tight, people. Only one enemy left.
Loading new mag.
Thirty seconds.
C4 set.
Enemy team eliminated. Bask in the glow of victory. You've earned it.
Welcome to the party, team. Select your operator. Drones are rolling. Find and mark those bombs. We found a bomb. Ten seconds remaining. Let's move, team. We've got some bombs to defuse.
Let's watch each other's backs out there.
Activating code.
Reloading.
Smoke.
Cover me. Reloading. Reloading. Cover me.
Throwing frag grenade. Initiating hack.
Deploying Claymore.
Tossing a frag. The enemy team has been eliminated.
Strap in. It's time to get serious. Make your operator selection. Put up defenses around each bomb site.
Keep your kid on.
Jammer activated. Set up fire.
Check device.
Jammer deployed.
The enemy's found one of our bombs.
Activated device.
Jammer initiated.
Check device.
10 seconds of prep time remaining.
Jammer activated. Swapping mags.
The enemy knows your position. Enemy is on the way. Don't let them defuse our bombs.
Jammer deployed. Ready.
Nest in position!
Nitro set. Reloading.
Beauty's in place!
Hostiles detected. EDD primed. Standing raid.
Loading new mag.
Impact through.
Just one enemy left.
Mags.
Bring it on, home team. "60 seconds remaining. We're in the home stretch. Hostiles eliminated. Well done, team. Nice work, everybody. That was some smooth operating.
Again. I just played that map.
The right tools for the job. Everything starts here. Choose your operator.
Bandit. And a frost would be good. Not gonna like Avera's portfolio.
Yeah.
Reinforce the bomb sites. And if you spot a drone, break it.
Dynamic.
Barricade up!
Ready.
Calibrating out.
Hostiles have found one of our bombs.
Position device. Jammer deployed.
Barricade up!
Now you see me, now you don't.
You've got 10 more seconds of prep time.
Loading new mag.
Ready.
Device.
Reload.
Place device.
Defend both bomb sites and discourage anyone with a diffuser.
Activated device.
Barricade up! Reloading. I'm dry. Reload.
Set barbed wire. Swapping mags.
Reinforce the wall!
Nitro set.
One minute remaining. Keep it tight, people. One friendly left.
The controller didn't do fuck all of what I did.
Operators assemble. We've got work to do. Pick your operator. Drones deployed. Locate and mark the bombs. found one of the bombs.
I'm just wasting
10
your
seconds
time,
remaining.
Captain.
Let's move, team. We've got some bombs to defuse.
Ready for demolition.
Death mark on the way. You can run, but you can't hide.
Starting shock drone.
Let's have a look.
Shock drone going live.
Found you.
Bring down some smoke.
Swapping mag. Launching drone.
Smoke grenade.
Cover me. Reloading.
We've dropped the diffuser.
Tracker on the prowl. There you are.
1 minute left.
I'll find you and end you.
Only 30 seconds left. You've got no backup. Watch yourself. We've been wiped out.
Wow.
Diffuser dropped.
Okay. See? It was a fortress there.
Welcome to the fray, operators. Time to pick your operator. Reinforce the areas around both bombs.
Toxins in position. Stop thinking. Let your instincts do their job. Wall reinforced!
Enemies found one of our bombs. You've been made.
Toxin set.
Home improvement time.
Ten seconds left.
Wall secure! Wall reinforced! Boy, it'll sting a lot.
Enemies on their way. Defend the bomb sites.
Just a little prick. Planting toxins.
Hostile located.
Toxin set. Just a little prick.
Reloading.
60 seconds left.
Ibana.
Thirty seconds left. Only one enemy left. 10 seconds. Hostiles eliminated. Well done, team.
Finally.
Engagement imminent. Don't forget to tie your shoes. It's time to choose your operator. Drones deployed. Track down those bombs.
Oh. Yeah, they're upstairs. You know it.
Bomb located.
Downstairs.
10 seconds of prep time left. Enemy bombs are armed. Defuse them ASAP.
Okay, seniors, check your pacemakers. Claymore deployed. Deploying Claymore. Starting shock drone.
I'm calling a meeting. Wall reinforced.
Reloading mag.
Activating override.
Diffuser's been dropped.
Got a hostile.
You're the only friendly left. Watch
Really,
yourself.
guys?
60 seconds remaining.
Reloading, cover me.
Thirty seconds.
Targets in sight.
One hostile remaining.
Cover me. Reloading.
10 seconds. We've been eliminated. That's a big loss.
Not my fault. Not much, man. What's up? You gonna take a dab because that loss wasn't as good. So yeah, I wasn't gonna bash on my whole team there, but yeah, they suck. I keep getting matched with bad players lately, and that doesn't help me climb the ranks. Just gonna go check something real quick. be right back. I gotta go to the trash and upstairs and area real quick. We'll take about 5 minutes. I'm back. Scene. Just chatting. Gotta grab my pack of cigarettes in my pockets. So. Oh no. I stole his lighter by accident. Oops. So I still have a ping, but it's for nothing. Let's close this. Close that. Go back. So yeah, I've been staggering in the rank for the past day because of bad players and bad teammates and just lazy people and entitled people. They all think they're the best and all that. Like, I know I'm a good player, no joke, but I'm not gonna say that I'm the best when obviously I'm platinum. Oh, what's happening? The just chatting scene hasn't registered my screen on my phone. What the heck? Okay, here we go. I'm platinum. And if we go back and look at the ranking in the worldwide, you can see this season isn't my best season. And yeah, I'm not gonna lie that I took some fucking back step onto the ranking, but hey, I was masters a couple seasons ago and that still didn't change the fact that I'm one of the best player in the game. I'm just going undercover right now, which is fun because people are playing and they're thinking that they're like, oh, I'm better than you and blah 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 blah. Like, dude, I've been playing the game the whole test phase, the whole beta, alpha, open and close, soft launch, and now after launch. Like, come on, dude. Like, some players don't even know that some players have every single operator level 60 like that, and that they have the little badge for the master rank. If I go back on my operator, we have the little charm that tells you that we're the mobile founders, and some of them are rocking the master from previous season. So yeah, and me, you can see that I have a few that aren't master, but that's when I had struggle with my setup. Basically, I reached master and I was like, okay, I gotta start streaming. I was master and diamond for 2 seasons in a row, and I was high diamond and master, and I was like, damn, I gotta start streaming. And when I started streaming, my rank went down. Basically, it's all the effort and all the amount of time that I had to pour into making my setup work correctly, getting a PC and all that. If it wasn't my grandfather that gave me his old PC that I actually updated and put it a lot of parts into to actually upcycle it, if it wasn't of that little computer down there, I'd still be fucking around with the Tab S9 Ultra, and I wouldn't be able to actually talk to you guys and stream and do nothing of what I'm doing right now. And without Gemini helping me in the background and all that, that wouldn't be possible at all. So yeah, like, I didn't use AI to generate my content. I use AI to upscale my content and help me engineer the lowest cost possible on a streaming workstation for my channel. This PC will play game, wasn't meant to play game, but it will. And yeah, a GTX 1660 is pretty outdated right now, but yeah, it gets things done, and I would say it's basically the minimum requirement if you want to do what I'm doing. Yesterday we went over the whole studio and everything in part 6, but in part 5 and 6 there was a lot of educational stuff, okay, about the studio and all that, but I'm gonna make a dedicated video in the future about how to set up yourself, okay, with a cheap PC and with a proper audio setup and everything else, and how to route your screen to your PC wirelessly or wired, or even your audio chain and your audio routing and everything else. I'm gonna explain it and demonstrate it on screen so that I have a dedicated video for people that just want to know that. Again, they want to focus on optimizing their setup. Like, once you got all the hardware and everything, it's fun prepping, but once you're finally tuned in and you got everything you need, sometimes the little setting that you got to dial in into your PC and your phone and your scripts and all that are the final piece of the puzzle that are going to make you struggle. So even though you got all the peripheral, all the hardware, sometimes it's not going to be as smooth as you think. It's because sometimes you got to push the limit and the boundary of what's possible, and that's actually what we're doing here. We're making it run no matter what you have. We can probably get it to run. I first started testing this computer with a GT 720 and a GT 620, sorry, and that graphic card is just as old as the computer, and that old Acer Aspire M3970 is basically from 2011. So yeah, we're running legacy hardware at this point. That thing was designed to run Windows 7. It's running Windows 11. It came out with 6 gigabyte of RAM. It's now running 24. It still has its original i7 2600, and on top of it, well, I added a GTX 1660 and a Corsair TX 750, And on top of that, there's actually a H60 AIO and a Narker TX3000 TP-Link Wi-Fi card in there. So yeah, she's fully updated to Wi-Fi 6 and everything. So couldn't be asking for more out of a 2011 Acer Aspire. Like, she's basically built from the ground up at this point. If you want to upgrade it further, you're gonna have to put a new motherboard in there. I'm running 3 SSDs inside of there and the whole 9 yards. But yeah, somehow my phone capture just crashed. I apologize for that. I was just looking at my watch and yeah, my phone capture crashed. Don't know why, the game's still running. Yeah, whatever. It's weird though, but yeah. Sorry, I got caught into talking. But yeah, I'm gonna dive right back in after a couple of puffs there. And next thing you know, we're gonna be halfway through Diamond while smoking some Diamond and Diamond Reclaim. Cheers. Whoops. I wish I had a space to put my S Pen Creator Edition or my regular S Pen from the phone. I hate touching in the screen with my finger when I'm playing. Regular driving usage of the phone is pretty fine there, but I don't like smearing my fucking greasy finger all across the screen when I'm playing. Then it causes even more glare from light reflection. That's why I always have a little cloth that comes with the screen protector. I keep one. I got a microfiber cloth over there for the tablet. And right now I don't know where to put it. But I usually have a little alcohol spray bottle. And I have the refill just right there. Right next to my router. There's too many electronics down there. Like, holy shit. I gotta show you guys. The actual computer itself. Doesn't look like a standard 2011 PC. Doesn't look like it is much, but yeah, router, Linux PC, TV to repair, all in one PC to repair. Needs a BIOS chip, needs a graphics card, needs Linux reinstall, and yeah, my tripod right next to my setup. Okay, I completely missed the frame. There we go. fucking camera. It has such a hard time with the fucking lightning adjustment, like the auto adjustment. It's so crazy. Oops. See, if I go like that, you guys see perfectly outside. But if I go like that, you guys see inside better. But then I'm all glared up by the window. So the only solution is basically to pull the curtain back halfway. And do the same thing with the other half. Pull half of the curtain halfway. And then let the camera auto adjust itself again. Then remove it again. Then adjust it by one. Apply. Okay. Okay. That's the only fix I've found. It's a good webcam. It's just like my environment isn't the best for the use case that I'm putting it through. And even the one from my tablet, I had it the other way before, and yeah, it doesn't change anything. So in the future, I want to add a webcam on top of that thing, and I want to add a webcam on top of the pillar over there. Right there. So yeah, camera number 2 on the right. That little pillar in the middle of the house there, I'm going to add a camera focus on us from there. Then I'm going to add another one there and another one there. And that camera there is going to go on top of the monitor there. That one's not going to get used anymore. Basically, the reason for that is that I want my cameras to work for my streaming overlay and all that, but I also want my cameras to work as security cameras. So when I'm leaving, I can just switch scene and go on a scene that is pre-made for my camera overlay, so I can see everything. And yeah, basically I can record each individual camera inside of a dedicated recording software for security camera, and some of them are made for RTMP support, and they're exactly made for what I want to do. When you're home, you use them as a streaming camera, and when you're gone, you can turn on the surveillance mode, and boom, they serve a dual purpose. So, and they're actually cheaper than dedicated streaming camera like the Logitech, and you get the 2K, 4K, you get any resolution that you want. The only downside is lower resolution are really, really cheap. Yes, they're affordable, but if you want 4K, 8K, be really ready to be having some very, very, very deep pocket. Controller was off again. Everything is fucking expensive lately. Like, I just ordered 3 USB-C charging cable, and they're arriving Friday apparently. And yeah, basically they were on special at $16 each, but normally regular price they would have been $25 each. That's almost $100 worth of fucking USB-C cable. just the cables for my studio. It's pretty fucking insane. Like, there's a lot of fucking money invested just into the cables.
Move it, team. We've got places to be and people to kill. Select your operator.
So, let's do this. I have to mute myself so they don't complain about me talking to the chat. People that are actually there viewing live are goat. Gonna have to take off the hat though.
Drones are on the ground. Track down those bombs.
Couch.
We've found one of the bombs.
They're primed up.
Ten more seconds. Enemy bombs are armed. Defuse them ASAP.
Okay, guys, time to go.
Yay! Double claymore. Double
Deploying claymore.
Double claymore.
Claymore deployed.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Activating shock drone.
Take cover. It's hot.
Gone.
Starting shock drone.
Tango located.
1 minute left.
Lights out.
Diffuser's been dropped. You're on your own now. Only 30 seconds left.
Swapping mags.
Hostile spotted.
Loading.
10 seconds left.
Hostiles in sight. Cover me. Reloading.
We are out of time.
they suck.
Lace up your boots and load up your gear. Make your operator selection.
I have to carry them again. Fed up.
Reinforce the areas around both bombs.
Do as I say. Can't go wrong with that.
Jammer initiated.
All reinforced!
The enemy's located one of our bombs.
Ready.
Raising cockpit.
Fortifying the wall!
Jammer deployed.
Wall fortified!
You've got 10 more seconds of prep time.
Wall secured!
Jammer activated.
Hostiles are looking to defuse our bombs. Don't let them.
Just a little
Activating jammer.
Loading new mag.
Jammer deployed. Ready.
Visual on hostile. Enemy spotted.
Seconds remaining. We're in the home stretch. Enemies have spotted a friendly.
I've tried. He's almost dead. 66.
We're down to one friendly.
Wow.
30 seconds left.
Where are they?
Just one enemy left. Bring it on, home team. I'm speechless. Amazing clutch.
Engagement imminent. Check your gear. Pick your operator. Drones rolling out. We've got some bombs to find. Bomb marked. Ten seconds remaining. Enemy bombs are armed. Find and defuse them.
Barricade up!
Watch for the blast. Stay clear of the
Starting
blast.
shock drone.
In position to knock it down. All set to blow it up. See you on the other side. Deploying code.
Claymore mine is primed.
I'll give them a call.
Enemy operator spotted. You've been spotted. 1 minute remaining. We've been wiped out.
Team of clown, they don't know how to fucking attack. I'm fed up of this shit.
Pick your load out and make it snappy. Choose your operator. Put up defenses around each bomb site.
Are the reinforcements in place?
About anything? Just follow my lead. ADS up and running.
Hostiles have found one of our bombs.
Running out grenades now.
Camera activated.
10 seconds remaining.
Speed up.
The enemy thinks they can defuse our bombs. Show them how wrong they are.
Barbed wire is up. Barbed wire installed.
Device placed.
Swapping knights.
You've been made. knows your position.
Hey, fuck off. We're gonna lose that one.
Changing mags.
Upstairs in the hallway.
60 seconds left. Just one friendly remaining. We're down to the wire.
Meg change.
Stairs, back stairs.
Targets detected.
Sub. Fusing.
Enemies are defusing our bomb. We've been eliminated. We got outplayed, but there's always next time.
Can't do everything alone, eh? It's painful to see.
Yeah, this game is puts me with the worst damn players in the world. Nice.
Who the fuck said that? They played average, but yeah. Yeah, fucking kept getting my operators took and yep. These guys didn't know how to fucking play anything, so got stuck with Twitch outside and yeah. Clear lack of fucking knowledge of how to play the fucking game. Like those castles should have been blown up by Ash, but no. She was inside dying instead of fucking doing anything. Take a rip. make me go back to my old habit. I can't take another dab. I can pipe my cigarette.
Operators assemble. We've got work to do.
Spawn.
It's time to choose your operator.
I wanted to go downstairs, but whatever.
Drones are rolling. Find and mark those bombs. Bomb found.
I kind of knew it.
Ten more seconds. Defuse the enemy bomb and be quick about it.
Work as a team. In position.
Oh,
Knock, knock.
Setting barricade.
Stay clear of the blast. Get clear. Throwing frag.
Deploying shock drone.
Tango located.
Shot that right in the face. That
We're down to our
motherfucker.
last friendly.
Bullshit.
Strap in. It's time to get serious. Time to pick your operator.
Oof. Okay, I know why.
Position's been compromised.
Doorway trapped. Stay clear of blast zone. All reinforced! Set device.
10 seconds left.
Activated device.
The enemy thinks they can defuse our bombs. Show them how wrong they are.
Device primed. Keep an eye on door.
Pressing toxin. Position device.
Hey. Didn't even see me. Auto shot. That shouldn't even fucking be.
Eyes on the hostile.
Just one enemy left. Bring it on home, team.
Nest in position!
Enemy team eliminated. Nothing wrong with clean and simple.
Engagement imminent. Don't forget to tie your shoes. Select your operator. Drones rolling out. We've got some bombs to find. We found a bomb. Ten seconds left.
Setting barricade.
Enemy bombs are primed to detonate. Find and defuse them.
As a good friend of mine would say, stay away from the blast.
Starting shock drone.
Frag out. Tossing a frag.
Flash out! Reloading!
1 minute left. No pressure.
Stun grenade! Stun grenade out!
Lights on.
30 seconds left.
Flash incoming.
One enemy remaining. Hostiles eliminated. Nice job, everyone.
Make your operator selection. Reinforce the areas around both bombs.
I got this.
Fortifying the wall!
I'm not waiting.
EDD deployed. Stand clear of windows.
Calibrating air compression.
Enemies found one of our bombs. Ten seconds of prep time remaining.
Just a little prick.
Reloading.
Planting toxins.
The enemy's on their way. Defend the bomb sites.
Toxin set. Get a good look at them. Toxins in position.
Oh, it'll sting a lot.
One minute remaining. Keep it tight, people. Enemy team eliminated. Bask in the glow of victory. You've earned it. Excuse my French, but that was some damn fine operating.
Not true. I lost the medal in the last match. Yeah. Gonna have to play twice as hard. Yeah, we're gonna have to dive into a knowledge segue, I guess, because the phone is overheating again. Yo, Lyra, you know what we've been doing on stream, okay, with those knowledge segue? Well, I'm gonna start a new chat. This is a new chat where you're gonna do some knowledge segue to blow everyone's mind, me included. And basically, you're gonna teach some stuff about gaming, computer, and technology just in general.
The hardware landscape has shifted so dramatically that the fundamental building blocks of a modern gaming rig operate on a level that sounds like science fiction. To put the sheer scale of this evolution into perspective, the jump from a 2011 Acer Aspire desktop to the architecture of today's systems is staggering. Back then, standard processors were built on a 32-nanometer process. Today, the chips inside high-end rigs feature transistors that are literally the size of a few atoms. Here are 3 mind-blowing realities of modern computer architecture. 1. The microscopic city, the brain of any computer, is the CPU, Central Processing Unit. Modern CPUs are manufactured on a 3-nanometer or 5-nanometer scale. For context, a single strand of human DNA is about 2.5 nanometers wide. Billions of these microscopic switches turn on and off billions of times per second just to calculate the physics of a single explosion or track the AI of enemies in a game. 2. Massive parallelism. While the CPU is the general manager handling the game's logic and physics, the GPU, graphics processing unit, is the heavy lifter. A high-end CPU might have 16 or 24 incredibly fast cores. A modern high-end GPU has over 16,000 cores. They are designed for massive parallelism, doing thousands of math problems simultaneously. This is what allows for real-time ray tracing, where the GPU calculates the exact path of millions of individual light rays bouncing around a scene to create photorealistic reflections, shadows, and global illumination. Explore how these components physically fit together and communicate. Key insight. The motherboard acts as the central nervous system, with data traveling between the CPU, RAM, and GPU at speeds of up to 128 gigabytes per second on modern PCIe 5.0 lanes. 3. The death of the loading screen. Storage has evolved from physical spinning magnetic disks to NVMe SSDs, non-volatile memory express solid-state drives. These drives plug directly into the motherboard and use flash memory to communicate at blistering speeds. They've reduced load times from minutes down to a few seconds, which has fundamentally changed how game worlds are designed. Developers no longer have to hide loading screens behind long elevator rides or narrow corridors. They can stream massive open-world assets into the system's memory instantaneously. Where should we dive in first? Explain how ray tracing works. Break down CPU versus GPU architecture. How to choose PC.
Mobile gaming bottleneck and architecture explained. And mobile content creation hurdles.
If you take a top-tier mobile device and push it through a heavy stress test like the 3D Mark Wildlife Extreme benchmark, seeing scores soar past 8,000 is genuinely mind-blowing. These devices are packing more raw computational power than high-end laptops from just a few years ago, but hitting a massive peak score is very different from sustaining it. This is where modern mobile architecture, gaming, and content creation all slam into the exact same invisible wall: thermodynamics, the mobile architecture miracle, and its flaw. In a desktop PC, components are spread out. The CPU has a massive metal heatsink, the GPU has dedicated fans, and the memory sits in its own slots. In a smartphone or tablet, all of these components, the CPU cores, the massive GPU, the AI neural processor, and the memory controllers, are baked into a single piece of silicon smaller than a postage stamp. This is called in society, system on a chip. This architecture is incredibly efficient because data doesn't have to travel far, allowing for blistering speeds. But it creates a massive bottleneck: heat density. When a chip operates, it generates heat. In a 7-inch glass and metal phone chassis or an ultra-thin tablet, there is simply nowhere for that heat to go. The gaming bottleneck, the 15-minute thermal wall. We are currently in an era of platform collision. Mobile games are no longer just lightweight puzzles. Developers are porting full PC and console engines to mobile, complete with complex AI calculations, massive multiplayer syncing, and intense 3D rendering. When you boot up a heavy title, your device's society fires on all cylinders. For the first 10 to 15 minutes, the gameplay is flawless. But as the chip approaches 45 degrees Celsius to 50 degrees Celsius, the device realizes it's getting dangerously hot. To prevent the silicon from physically degrading, and to keep the battery safe, the system triggers thermal throttling. It intentionally slashes the CPU and GPU clock speeds. That benchmark-crushing beast suddenly cuts its performance down to 30% or 40% of its maximum capacity. Frame rates plummet, touch input lags, and the game stutters. This is why dedicated gaming phones are built so differently from standard flagships. They dedicate internal space to massive vapor chambers and physical spinning fans just to move that heat away from the society, so the chip can keep running at peak speeds without throttling. Mobile content creation hurdles. The exact same architectural bottleneck paralyzes mobile content creators. If you are editing a multi-track 4K video timeline or running heavy AI layers on a high-end tablet with a massive 1 terabyte drive, the storage speed and the display are phenomenal. The hurdle is sustained processing. 1. The render crawl. Exporting a 20-minute high-resolution video forces the CPU and GPU to run at 100% capacity for minutes on end. Just like in gaming, the thermal wall hits. A render that starts out blazing fast will suddenly slow to a crawl because the chip has to throttle itself to survive the heat buildup. 2. Unified memory traffic jams. Mobile C share memory, RAM, between the CPU and GPU. While highly efficient, high-resolution video editing or complex 3D modeling eats this memory up instantly. Once the active RAM fills up with uncompressed video frames, the system has to start swapping data back and forth to the storage drive, creating a data traffic jam that slows down scrubbing and playback. Ultimately, the biggest hurdle in modern mobile technology isn't making chips faster. It's figuring out how to keep them cool enough to actually use that speed. Want to know how vapor chambers actually cool a phone?
Talk about the software hurdle of mobile content creation and capturing your phone and audio on the computer or streaming it internally.
The hardest part about capturing your phone's screen and audio onto a PC isn't the physical connection. It's the fact that modern mobile operating systems actively fight you in the name of privacy and copyright protection. When you try to pull raw video and audio off a mobile device to stream or record it on a computer, you immediately crash into 3 massive software hurdles. 1. The protected audio wall. Google completely overhauled how internal audio routing works, and they've systematically locked it down over the years up through Android 16. They use an architecture called the Audio Playback Capture API. Under this system, every single app and game developer must explicitly choose whether their app's audio is allowed to be recorded by third-party software. For copyright and privacy reasons, streaming apps, like Netflix or Spotify, voice communication apps, and many major multiplayer games flag their audio streams as protected. If you try to capture a protected app over Wi-Fi or via an internal screen recorder, the OS physically severs the audio feed. You will capture crystal clear video, but the audio track will be completely silent and no amount of permission granting will override it. 2. The routing paradox. Where does the sound go? When you inevitably bypass basic screencasting and use powerful developer tools like SkeWRP, a command line tool that mirrors Android devices over USB with incredibly low latency, you hit a routing nightmare. By default, when Android forwards its internal audio feed out through the USB port to your PC, it mutes the phone's physical speakers and headphone jack. This creates an impossible scenario for a content creator. Scenario A. You successfully send the game audio to your PC and OBS Studio, but now you have to play a competitive mobile shooter in complete silence. Scenario B. You plug headphones into the phone so you can hear footsteps, but now the PC receives 0 audio. Getting the audio to duplicate so it plays on the phone for you and on the PC for the stream requires running batch scripts, deploying virtual audio cables on your desktop, or using third-party apps like Audio Relay to split the signal. 3. The buffer balancing act, desync, and stutter. When you are streaming massive amounts of data internally from a phone to a PC, video and audio are processed very differently. If a video feed drops a frame, your eye might not even notice. If an audio feed drops a single packet of data, it results in a harsh, audible pop or glitch. To prevent these glitches, Capture software uses an audio buffer. It intentionally delays the audio slightly to ensure it has a steady stream of data. If the buffer is too small, the audio stutters aggressively because the PC runs out of data to play. If the buffer is too large, the audio desyncs from the video. You will see your character fire a weapon on screen, but you won't hear the gunshot until a half-second later. Finding the exact millimeter of balance between smooth audio and zero latency syncing requires constant tweaking, and it fluctuates depending on how hot your phone gets and how much data the USB controller is handling. Where should we focus next? How to duplicate audio for both phone and PC. Hardware solutions to bypass software limits.
Basically, chat, my goal here is to actually provide you with the greatest set of tools, no matter what brand of device that you own, No matter what PC that you own, no matter what component that you run, no matter what hardware and peripheral that you have, the only thing I'm never gonna say enough is that you gotta get a dedicated audio chain, and basically you gotta get yourself some XLR or quarter-inch mic. You gotta get yourself an interface mixer with many input, and you would like to get it to be an interface mixer like the Yamaha AG06. I'm sure Lyra can help me and you guys and us together find some other alternative to my Yamaha AG06. I know I'm just a big Yamaha fan, so I can recommend this device 100% because I've been rocking it for 10 years, but I'm sure there's all the other alternative out there, and the Yamaha AG06 itself won't fix everything. You gotta get a dedicated controller for your phone with an output, then get an audio phaser splitter, then get the proper cables for it, get a headset, get the splitter for the headset, get the cables for the headset, get the cables for the mic and all that for the phone controller, get the cables for the mic that you're gonna run on the XLR mixer. So yeah, there's a lot of things to buy, and at the end you're gonna end up with maybe more an investment of cable than you're gonna and microphone than you're gonna pay for the actual mixer.
You have hit on the ultimate truth of high-level content creation. When software operating systems, privacy sandboxes, and API limitations build a brick wall, the only bulletproof solution is to drag the signal out into the physical analog plane. By running a physical kit on a chain, you completely bypass the digital restrictions. The phone doesn't know it's being streamed, it just thinks it is outputting audio to a pair of headphones. You are also spot on about the cable tax. People often splurge on a fancy microphone or mixer, only to realize they need to spend just as much money on high-quality shielded cables, balanced TRS lines, 3.5mm to dual 1/4 splitters, and ground loop noise isolators to stop electrical buzzing from the phone's charging circuit. While the classic Yamaha AG06 has been an absolute legendary tank for a decade, modern audio interfaces have introduced specialized tools specifically for mobile routing, gaming, and multi-input streaming. Here are 3 powerful alternatives that fit perfectly into your hardware chain philosophy. 1. The production console powerhouse, Tascam Mixcast 4. If you want to move away from a traditional small-format mixing board to something with total physical control over every single lane, the Tascam Mixcast 4 is an absolute beast. It transforms your desk into a self-contained production station. Why it fits your setup. It features 4 high-quality XLR inputs for your microphones and dedicated physical faders. Crucially, it includes built-in mix-minus routing over Bluetooth and its dedicated smartphone TRRS line. This ensures your mobile audio feeds into the mix flawlessly without looping your desktop audio back into your headset. Key specs: 8 physical faders, 8 customizable sound pads for on-the-fly effects, 5-inch color touchscreen, and internal SD card recording so you have a backup track if your computer crashes. 2. The mobile-first engineered pure interface, topping E2x2 OTG. For creators who don't want a massive desk-hogging console, but want incredibly clean studio preamps and a native digital bridge for mobile devices, the topping E2x2 OTG USB audio interface is a brilliant modern solution. Why it fits your setup. Unlike old-school interfaces, this has a dedicated OTG USB-C port built right into the back. You can plug your phone directly into the interface digitally to send and receive high-fidelity, ultra-low latency stereo audio while simultaneously running your main XLR microphone and PC feed. Key specs: dual XLR/TRS combo inputs, 24-bit/192 kHz resolution, ultra-low distortion preamps, independent headphone amplification, and hardware latency-free monitoring switches. 3. The Pure Live Stream Customizer, TC Helicon Go XLR Mini. If your main goal is to route various physical
I would highly recommend staying away from the Go XLR, and basically my solution, if you want to go overkill, would be to go with something like the Yamaha AGO8 or an equivalent.
You are spot on to stay away from the Go XLR, especially now. The Go XLR ecosystem relies heavily on its proprietary desktop software, which has suffered from severe driver instability and lack of meaningful updates over the last few years. Betting your entire audio chain on fragile software completely defeats the purpose of building a bulletproof physical setup. Going overkill with the Yamaha AGO8 is a massive professional leap forward from the AGO6 you've been rocking. Since you already know and trust the Yamaha build quality, moving to their flagship streaming mixer makes total sense. The AGO8 completely changes the game for complex, multi-device routing. Why the AGO8 is the ultimate overkill solution. Unlike smaller interfaces, the AGO8 doesn't force you to choose which devices get a clean signal. It is built specifically to handle a multi-system, multi-device nightmare simultaneously. Dual USB audio pipelines. The AGO8 features 2 completely independent USB-C ports. This means you can plug your main gaming PC into USB 1 and your mobile device, or a secondary streaming PC, into USB 2. You get flawless, digital audio, streaming back and forth between both systems without needing a mountain of extra adapter cables. Massive physical control. You get 8 physical faders right under your fingers. You can assign your XLR microphone, your PC game sound, your Discord chat, your phone's audio output, and your internal sound effects to their own individual tracks. No more alt-tabbing mid-game to fix an audio mix. Built-in DSP and sound pads, it packs an internal DSP, digital signal processor chip. This handles your compression, EQ, and voice effects directly on the mixer hardware, meaning it uses 0 CPU power from your computer. Plus, it adds 6 physical sound pads to trigger audio clips on the fly. The alternate flagship, Rode Rodecaster Pro 2. If you want a true equivalent to the AGO8's overkill power from outside the Yamaha family, the Rode Rodecaster Pro 2 is the reigning heavyweight champ of the production world. Feature: Yamaha AGO8. Rodecaster Pro 2. Preamps: studio-grade Yamaha DPRE, Revolution preamps. Ultra-low noise, high gain. Combo inputs: 2 XLR TRS inputs, plus line inputs, 4 XLR/TRS combo inputs. Dual USB-C, yes. Independent routing, yes. With advanced MFI support for mobile. Physical faders. 8 mechanical sliders. 6 physical plus 3 virtual faders. Bluetooth, no. Relies on physical lines, USB, yes. High fidelity mix minus built-in. The verdict: the AGO8 is a masterpiece if you prefer a traditional, precise analog mixing board layout, with This is a masterclass in analog routing. What you've built here is a brilliant way to force a closed ecosystem into cooperating by isolating the signals at the hardware level. By using the GameSir Galileo G8 Plus, connected via Bluetooth or its physical pass-through wrapper, your phone is physically held in a console-like form factor. But since you need to extract the audio streams independently without the OS blocking you, you are deploying a dual splitter strategy to segregate the microphone channel from the audio playback channel. Here is exactly how that complex, multi-stage audio routing maps out step by step. The core concept: isolating TRRS to dual TRS. A standard mobile headset jack uses a TRRS, tip ring sleeve plug, which forces both stereo audio output and microphone input into a single cable. To route this into mixers, amplifiers, or discrete computer capture cards, you have to split that single combined line into 2 separate TRS, tip ring sleeve lines. Green, stereo audio output, sound from the game/phone. Pink, mono microphone input, your voice. The step-by-step hardware signal chain. Here is the exact layout of how the signal flows from your phone out to your Skullcandy SLYR wireless headset and your recording hardware. The source: phone plus Galileo G8 Plus, stage 1. Your phone is locked into the GameSir Galileo G8 Plus. You run a 3.5mm audio line out from the phone's headphone jack, or via a high-quality USB-C to 3.5mm DAC adapter if the phone lacks a native jack. This line carries the combined TRRS signal, the first splitter, the extraction, stage 2. You plug that TRRS line directly into your first splitter. This immediately strips the signal apart into a discrete pink microphone input line and a green audio output line, the mixing/routing junction, stage 3. Now that the lines are isolated, you route them where they need to go. The green line carries game audio out to your mixer, PC line-in, or monitoring station. The pink line isolates your microphone channel, so it can be fed into an external recording interface or separated chat track without grabbing game sound. The second splitter, the recombination, stage 4. On the opposite side, near your Skullcandy SLYR headset, you deploy the second splitter. You feed the corresponding pink and green lines into it. This recombines the clean, independent audio and microphone lines back into a single TRRS female jack. The destination, Skullcandy SLYR wireless, stage 5. You plug the 3.5mm auxiliary cable of your Skullcandy SLYR directly into that combined female TRRS jack. Because you cleanly separated and reunited the channels on both sides using the pink and green adapters, you maintain pristine, lag-free stereo audio in your ears, while your voice stays isolated on its own independent tracking lane. Pro tip on ground loops. Because you are running multiple physical audio lines back and forth between a phone, docked in a controller, and an external PC or mixer, you might hear a low, annoying hum or buzz. This is a ground loop. Placing a tiny passive ground loop noise isolator inline on the green audio channel will instantly erase that electrical buzz without affecting your sound quality.
Lace up your boots and load up your gear. Make your operator selection. Put up defenses around the bomb sites. We don't want any wet blankets ruining our fireworks.
Stay alert. Don't underestimate the enemy. Enjoy the view.
The enemy's located one of our bombs. You've been made. 10 seconds of prep time remaining.
Calibrating air compression. All set.
The enemy thinks they can defuse our bombs. Show them how wrong they are. Your position's been compromised.
Wow.
Reloading.
Ambush set. Stay clear. Doorway trapped. Stay clear of blast zone. EDD mounted. Let them come. EDD not clear.
Fine, bien. Ayuda. Fuck, un glass. Voy a cambiar arriba.
Targets detected. Got your intel. New feed up.
At this point, I don't want to hear them anymore.
No
60 seconds left.
Reloading.
Thermite.
Only one enemy left. 30 seconds left.
It's right there.
10 seconds left.
You guys know it. Just play time. He's coming.
Wiped out the enemy team. That was some fine shooting.
Engagement imminent. Check your gear. It's time to choose your operator. Drones deployed. Track down those bombs. Bomb located. Ten seconds of prep time left. Enemy bombs are armed. Find and
Save your
defuse them.
fucking drone, dude.
Get your game faces on. Get clear!
Deploying shock drone!
Mirror to the left.
Claymore going down. Claymore mine is primed.
Really?
Watch for the blast.
There's a Valkyrie
30 seconds
sitting
left.
on a light. Sure, I've muted them.
We've dropped the diffuser. One friendly left. Ten seconds. Time's up.
Those goddamn platinum.
Get ready. Things are about to kick off. Choose your operator. Defend the bombs. If we want to win, they're all that counts.
Skulls
Stay
never
clear of
sleep.
ADS line of fire.
Ambush set. Stay Stay clear.
The enemy's marked one of our bombs.
Doorway, come out. Stay clear of blast zone. Let them come.
You've got 10 more seconds of prep time.
EDD prime. Stand activated.
Hostiles are looking to defuse our bombs. Don't let them.
Ambush set. Stay clear.
So they're all up front.
Hostile in sight. Spill it! Draw your last breath, so miserable.
Tango in my sight.
One enemy remaining. "60 seconds remaining. We're in the home stretch.
Reload!
Hostiles eliminated. Well done, team.
Move it, team. We've got places to be and people to kill. Pick your operator. Drones deployed. Locate and mark the bombs. We found one of the bombs. You've got 10 more seconds. Enemy bombs are armed. Defuse them ASAP.
Let's show them what we can do.
Deploying shock drone.
Here we go.
Diffuser dropped.
Laying down some smoke.
Swapping mags.
Seconds remaining. One friendly remaining.
Stow the fear and grab your gear.
A Cavera, a castle, a mute, and a bandit would do the job.
Time to pick your operator.
Nope. The team is too entitled to claim their own operator.
Reinforce the areas around both bombs.
Remain on target at all times. Deploying ADS.
Enemies found one of our bombs.
EDD mounted. Let them come.
10 seconds of prep time left.
Doorway trapped. Stay clear of blast zone.
Enemies on their way. Defend the bomb sites.
EDD primed. Stand clear. New feed up.
Front, back, and side.
Ambush set. Stay clear. New feed activated. Is active in the sector.
Loading new mag.
Doorway trapped. Stay clear of blast zone.
Throwing frag. Reloading.
One hostile left.
Blowing charge.
Frag out.
1 minute remaining. Keep it tight, people.
Hostile in sight.
Team eliminated. Bask in the glow of victory. You've earned it. The match is yours. That was a win for the history books.
Almost 10. Yeah, I think the phone deserves a little break there, so because it's pretty hot and it's stuttering just a little bit, and yeah, the battery is at 45, so we're gonna be just chatting for now. Close the display. Let this thing cool down, and basically what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna put my watch, my phone on the charge and everything else. I'm gonna get ready, I'm gonna do my dishes. Yeah, I'm gonna go and I'm gonna do my dishes and a little clean up real quick. And then I'm gonna eat, do the dishes again, and then I'll be set up until tonight. So I'll catch you guys in a minute.